Dude, you must be a glutton for punishment or something. Hey, Romero Carpenter here, back to play some more VIGOR. I do like the game, but if you watch the ending of yesterday's video, starting to test my patience. But I'm back, because there are certain aspects I do like. Hopefully we have a better day than I did yesterday. If I see any black balaclava, black face paint, masha wanga wanga wielding fools, then I'm just going to go straight to an exit. I'm not even going to bother hanging around. You do you, I'll do me. And we'll be as happy as we can be. Alright dude, I'm jumping into VIGOR. Let's go. Because yeah, as I was saying, as far as wasting my time sitting into, loading into lobbies, which can take 5 or so minutes sometimes, it might be wasting my time, but I know it's wasting theirs as well. The killers I'm referring to, which makes me smile. Because there's one thing that they don't like, and that's running around an empty lobby trying to find people and not being able to find them because people have left already because they don't want to deal with them. They want you to hang around. So my advice to any new players struggling with bunny hoppers with heavy machine guns, and you can recognise them when you see them in the lobbies. Balaclavas, blackface paint, carrying the masha wanga wanga, heavy machine gun. If you're near an exit and you load in and you don't want to die to someone like that, it's inevitable probably in most cases, just leave. Yeah, you might have wasted 5 minutes sitting in a lobby to get into that encounter, but what you're going to do with those people, it's not like, oh, but if we all leave they're going to get all the loot to themselves. They're not there for the loot. They're not there for the loot. They don't really care about the loot. And the reason they run to those high loot locations is to kill people trying to get it, because they want to move up the leaderboards. Okay, so just leave. They're not there for the loot. They want you to stay in the lobby. And if the more people that leave, they're going to be in an empty, boring lobby. And they're going to be running around trying to find people to kill. And it's going to annoy them. If you stay in there and they end up tracking you down, using spectator cam to cheese the game, having a buddy come in and use spectator cam, or using a second console and using spectator cam, or just popping 5 portable signal detectors while they run around, and the on-map signal detector, you will eventually die to that person if you stay too long and you're giving them exactly what they want, which is more kills. If people leave the map because you recognise somebody in there is just out to get kills, farm kills, and as I said, you can pick it just by looking at them. More people that leave the map, the more boring it's going to be for them. So that's the beauty of gaming. Anybody that plays games can play them how they want to play them. I'll play the game how I want to play the game. You play the game how you want to play the game. If you like to watch the way I like to play the game, cool. If it pains you to see me play the game a way that you don't like to watch, then don't watch. Simple as that. I mean, you're going to miss out on my humour. You're going to miss out on, because that comes with the territory. Like when I play the game, I like to be humorous. I like to have fun. I like to, but I'm going to play the game how I want to play the game. Simple as that. And that's what everybody should do. Don't change your playstyle when it's going to feed into the hands and cater to the playstyle of other players, and just feed them kills. If you're out there for loot and to try and, scrounge some loot, get out with some valuable stuff, build your shelter, focus on that. If people are telling you to be more aggressive than you like to be, don't. Play the game the way you want to play the game, is what I'm trying to say. Focus on what makes it fun for you. Simple as that. Alright, what are the dailies? Enough rants. Maybe. Kill 3 Outlanders with machine guns in encounters. Yeah, no. Green thumb, loot 100 fertilizer. Use the signal detector to spot 30 Outlanders. I'd probably have to use it 2 or 3 times. If I spawn near it, I can use it. And craft 3 radiation grenades. Okay, we've got a couple there we can do. Loot 100 fertilizer though. Let's sell. What maps can I go to where there's fertilizer? FISKE there is on the eastern side of the map along the docks there. But it's going to be pretty heavily populated. I might duck into FISKE and then we'll try Victorson. Yeah. Alright. FISKE. So my advice to any new players playing this game. Focus on your strengths. Play the style of game that drew you to the game. If you were drew to it because you're a run and gun shooting style player, then you're going to be playing that way. But if you're drawn to it because it was a looter, extraction, shooter, and you like to loot around, build your base, play that way. Don't feel forced to play other people's style of game. If your gunplay isn't your strong suit, don't be ashamed to creep around the map and keep a low profile. You don't have to run and push everybody. It's okay to want to loot and get out alive. You don't have to run around and play their style of play. Most of the time you're going to lose those gunfights. And like I said, you're giving them exactly what they want. So one thing this game has going for it is it's free. And there's other games out there that are like this one that aren't free. I think if those games were free, there'd be probably less people playing this. I think like games like Tarkov, which it is has a steep learning curve. I do have Tarkov, but as I've said, my PC just doesn't like to be able to run it. But Scum, DayZ, DayZ's by the same creators as theirs. Scum, I think it's DayZ's Bohemia, right? I think it is Bohemia Interactive. If Scum was free, I'd probably be playing it. I think I've said that before. I think in this day and age, I don't know why more games aren't free. Because that's how you attract a new player base. The only reason I gave this game a shot was because it was free. And I saw it was a looter shooter. And I was like, oh, cool. It's an extraction shooter. I'll give this game a go, it's free. I'd heard about it. So I thought, yeah, it's free. I'll download it, I'll give it a go. And I got hooked on the shelter building, the looting, the extracting. That sort of stuff. It's got like the atmosphere, the world and the environment it's set in. When I first started playing it, it was winter, so everything was snowy. Even your shelter, which was cool. But you know, you got some wintry maps, you got some summery maps, springtime maps, whatever. You got daytime, nighttime cycles, weather cycles. Not at a shelter. It'd be cool if you did have that at a shelter. But, you know, it rains on some maps sometimes, and it can be foggy and hard to see. Nighttime has a lot of great elements to it. There's just some cheesy mechanics like portable signal detectors and spectator cameras being able to be abused by people that die on the map and spectate for other people, or people using 2 consoles to spectate for themselves so they can move up leaderboards. That stuff, when you run into those players, is going to drive new players away. But the game's free. And I think other games like Scum and those kinds of games that are like 50 or 60 bucks, if they're shooting themselves in the foot by not being free, because you're not attracting newer players. But yeah, this game attracts new players because it's free. But at the same time, I don't think they really care about trying to retain those players for very long. They're going to get frustrated and leave with some of the other stuff that this game focuses a bit too heavily on. So this is a green coat lobby. We've got a lot of new guys. I'm convinced there's like a AI. I reckon sometimes you load into a lobby and you go, oh, they're all new. But I'm convinced they're fake accounts or something, half of them. And they AI run to the nearest exit or just disappear from the map, like they don't even spawn in. They're just there to fill a lobby. I wonder if they're just there to fill a lobby. And they don't even like load into the map, if you know what I'm saying. Because it just seems weird that you'll like get in an entire lobby full of level 0, level 1s, like level 5, whatever, looking green coats, just out of the blue. How many of them are actually real players? I'm starting to have my suspicions that it's not many of them at all. Cash key. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to try and push over here, maybe find this fishing lighter. Someone used a comm station to move that. Which one was it? I wish you could tell if it was going to be a daytime and nighttime map too. Like you had some little weather report when you loaded in, and then there's a hedge in the way. Okay. This is acting like somebody used AI, right? Just shooting at the wall. That's something an AI would do in PUBG. Shooting your direction at the rock you're hiding behind. I want to be over here. Oh damn, there's a lot of windows in this place. Someone's looting up cars. I want to get up over there to that building. There's not another guy up above me, right? That's the same dude that was stomping around. Yeah, look, we're not going for that. Sounded like there was someone up there. Somebody out there with a sniper tried to shoot me while I was behind the phone booth. The thing I don't like about this shotgun is it's only got 2 shots. Where was he? He's up here just taking sniper shots. Here he comes now. I get exit camp, don't I? How much fuel do I have? I do have enough. Did I kill him? I think these are two separate buildings. Never been hit by one of those before. That's pretty cool. I did. I killed the idiot. Grenade got him. That's freaking hilarious. There's another guy hanging around out here. He's gonna kill me. I mean, it could have been AI. Got out of there just in time. See, I'm still unfamiliar on the sound effects that happen when you kill somebody. So, especially when it's masked by a huge explosion from a grenade. I just heard the grenade go kaboom. I know somebody helpful in my comments once before uploaded a video to their YouTube, just a short clip showing what the sound effect of killing someone with a I'm guessing they used a booby trap or something, or a contact bomb, but they were a distance away. They were some distance away when the explosion killed the person. So all you really heard in that video was this, like a sound effect, like that sounded like a long-range sniper shot hitting someone in the head who's wearing a helmet in a movie. Like the sound effect they use for that happened in a movie. Who knows what it sounds like in real life, but in a movie it's like a you hear like a that sort of sound effect. I did hear slightly, I thought I heard that at the end of the huge explosion from the grenade. So I thought, did it kill him? But at the same time I wasn't quite sure. Was that just the sound? Because I don't use grenades all the time either. That's probably like the third time I've thrown one. So I wasn't sure if that was just the sound a grenade makes when it explodes, and that sort of slowed my progress down. I thought, well, did it kill him or didn't he? I'll go outside and come around behind him and see if it did. I didn't know that coming in through the backside of that building puts you on it's another building entirely. Like they're walled off in the middle even though they're connected. It's like, oh crap, now I've got to push back this way and look for him. Set my own bloody monkey mine off because I'm like, is this the stairs that he was at? I just kept waiting for some little crouching greencoat to pop up and go, hello, and shoot me. Or someone pretending to be a greencoat. And here we go, there's a death box there. Okay. It did kill him. But I just didn't... Yeah, and again, you could hear someone else shooting over in that direction. So I'm like, alright, if someone's going to shoot me trying to run to this boat exit, you watch. I reckon there's AI in this game. I really do. I think that's why you see sometimes these green coats on maps that pick up airdrops or red crates or something and they don't leave. They stay on the map in the center of the map and just run around until they die. They don't try and find an exit. You still hear gunshots to the right in the radiation, just randomly shooting at nothing because they're not trying to leave. But I knew if I tried to push to that lower exit, maybe not. It's a greencoat lobby. If I try and push to the lower exit down there, maybe no one was camping that way. I just thought, I've got the fuel, I'm going to head to this one. There's shots coming from that direction. I'll take my chances. But wondering whether that guy that sprinted to the building I was in and he was a real player, I think. Because someone took shots at me when I was crouched down trying to, because I knew he was taking sniper shots up there from the start. But it was weird that he shot at me when I was down behind the wall and behind the phone booth. But the shots went into the glass of the phone booth, like he knew I was there, and I was like, oh crap, so I started running. Again, the first building I rolled up on, no, the second building. The first one I looted. The second one on the water's edge. The person that was in there was just randomly shooting their gun, like bursts of their gun, into the wall. And then they reload. Take another couple of burst shots into the wall, and then reload. Like, what? If that's a real person, what the hell are they doing? They're shooting at the wall that I'm crouched behind because they know I'm there and they're trying to scare me off. Because there's a green coat and they're like, go away, go away. Why wouldn't you just lay low and keep quiet? And don't bring attention to yourself. I didn't even know you were in there till you started shooting at the wall. I really do think there's AI in this game. I think that's how they're filling lobbies now, sometimes. That's why you get just out of nowhere a weird lobby that's just all green coats. Which I've never had on FISKE before, actually. Usually that happens in Grontheim, SAGBRUK, MYREN. I've never had that happen in FISKE. Very weird. Fertilizer. Let's go Grontheim. Did I get any fertilizer? I got that blue box. No fertilizer. So fertilizer, no fertilizer in blue boxes. Okay, got it. Did I get enough to craft some radiation grenades? Let's find out. First, I better unload all this stuff. Yeah, I really do. I really do think there's AI in this game. Nope, I don't have anything to craft the old, what do you call it? Radiation grenades. I forgot I'm actually in the rival season still. So I should be wearing this stuff while we're still trying to do that. With the rival gear. A shamaga. Headwear. I don't have... I got the beanie now, that's right. The beanie dude. You know, you got the bright red helmet, but I think I'll go with the beanie. The bright yellow helmet. Like a big zit. Nah. I'll go with the beanie. Shut up, rat. Yeah, I could have taken a machine gun in there. I thought it said machine gun kills in shootouts or eliminations. I didn't even read that it said machine guns in encounters. Could have had one right there. Little green coat looter pushing out the back door. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to look into that. See if anyone else thinks there might be some AI in this game now. Maybe just every now and then you get that AI lobby. Just to try and fill out the numbers. They have some fake lobbies. Because the shooting at the wall one right there, that was very strange. Very strange. Grontheim Valley. Try and find some fertilizer in here. And then maybe head to BRODALEN. And then that's probably going to do it. If I don't find any fertilizer in here or here, I think I'm going to call it for the day there. Come back and do tomorrow's dailies. Grontheim Valley. Shelter improvements provide you something and something and something something something. First time I've seen that lobby, a green coat lobby in FISKE. Just that guy that was sitting up on the hill, could have been AI, just taking pot shots with the sniper rifle. It was just making me nervous. Otherwise I would have sprinted over to that building that I wanted to get to sooner. Then we got another green coat one. Are they real green coats? Well, we got one dude in here. My twins come in. He's an exiled god. The Vinterez. And then we got some low level dudes. Let's see what happens. Fertilizer. Where's the fertilizer on this map? And there's a little sort of tree nursery place up at the top there on one side of the map, but I don't think it has any fertilizer in it usually. Oh, there's the little bee farm, but yeah, again, I don't think there's fertilizer there usually. We do have Mr. Vinterez over here, silenced weapon. Be careful. And was it a green coat there too with the... I think he's got the same gun I just took off a green coat from that last one. We lost one. I swear I've died to this guy before actually. That name now looks familiar. Like he shotgunned me one time, but he was wearing a green coat, trying to pretend to be a green coat, and shotgunned me. Yeah, his name looks familiar. Fertilizer. Maybe here in this shed? Nope. Okay. Not going to find it indoors, that's for sure. But let's... Oh yeah, you do find it actually sometimes inside drawers in bathrooms. This shed over here. I know where there might be a blue box actually. Is it like a church or something down here, or is that the other side? I think that's the other side actually. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, just stuck on a random stick in the middle of the road. Yeah, don't open it or anything, just stand there. I mean, I thought if this church is anything like the church in Suta. I'm gonna use this just to find out if there's anyone around me. No, there's no blue box in here like the church in Suta. Or the church of Suta, sorry, in Philcampton. Might come in here and try and use this comm station. So we've got two people up here. One over here somewhere. Okay, jammed a nearby Outlander. Here we go. Trying to see if I can see him through the window or where that shot came from. No. I can hear him running around outside. Over that way. Someone taking shots at him from back the other way. He died. He stayed in there too long. But he was getting shot at from somebody over that way, so... Fertilizer! Hey, in the graveyard, that's weird. There's another guy right there. Now where'd this guy's death box go? A lot of action around this area, right? Oh, he had the airdrop on him? crap, that's going to bring attention. I didn't realise he had a red crate on him or something. There is someone else over here. Two, but there's one shooting from up there. And then there's one that shot at him the same time, I think from the window of this house, for a red crate. That wasn't the green coat. That was the other guy who's not a green coat. So we got two guys who are very knowledgeable. It was supposed green coats. One shooting from here, one from up here. I didn't realise the guy that I killed from the radiation was carrying a crate for a start. So I can't even loot his death box. He's a green coat. He's not going to have anything on him, is he? Nah. He's not going to have anything on him. I'd say get out of here. It's too risky. There's two sets of eyes on that thing, man. There's two sets of eyes on it. That are just going to sit there looking to kill anyone that comes along, so I need to leave. I want to get across the river, but there's no way over there. How cool is that? Look at that moon. That's very cool. Two sets of eyes on there, man. Deer feeder? Have I ever seen that before? There was three sets of eyes on it, but I didn't realise he was marked with a bloody... His death box was marked with a red crate. I was going to see what he had on him. If he had any loot. Bloody water. Ah, he pushed over the other side of the river, the bastard. Someone picked up the stealth drop too. No. It's weird that he's sitting right there. Radiation's about to get here. Bloody idiot. Did he go back there and try and grab it? No. The area is radiated though, that's the only issue. Greencoats will sit on a spot and die to radiation before they leave though, which makes me nervous. Probably just sit there and shoot anybody trying to come that way. What are you doing, man? Leave. That is a long way to be running into the radiation this late. Yes, no, it's still there. I think this one's going to do it for today. We're not getting fertilizer. That's clear. 100 fertilizer? I'm sure there are people watching this right now going, oh yeah, but if you go to this map, there's a ton of fertilizer. I know where all the fertilizer is. See, I don't. I'm the one sitting in this chair right now with the controller in my hands, and I don't. So I need to go. Let's go. We'll come back and do tomorrow's dailies. Well, we'll come back and play a couple of encounters tomorrow, I should say. I've got to stop focusing on the dailies unless they look doable. These ones where you got to grind out 100 of this or 200 of that. Nah. Just play the encounters. Have some fun. That's what I'm here for. Have some fun. Play some encounters and have some fun. I got one fertilizer. Yes, that's because I was sitting in a building the whole time, trying to wonder if someone was going to come in before I could get out. There was too many shots happening around me again, and I knew someone might eventually push in there because the comm station was in there. Get a machine gun kill, but then he ran in the door and ran immediately to his right, so he wasn't stupid. He didn't just run in the door and run straight in. He ran in the door and ducked off to his right, and I fired my shots and gave away my position. So I lobbed a radiation grenade in there, which killed him. Eventually, he hung around in there too long, tried to run out, died of the radiation. But then I had a guy up the hill with his eyes over this way, and a guy in the building next to me with his eyes over this way, because I didn't even know the guy that I killed was carrying a red crate. He must say he was trying to exit when the crows went off. I think he was trying to run out with a red crate, and someone chased him away from that direction. Someone was chasing him from the house to my right as well. He runs into the building I'm in and runs into me. Poor bugger. And here's me going, I'll just try and snake over here and get this death box, and saw the guy up on the hill, so I was laying low. And that's right, yeah, no, then we had the other guy come over who wasn't the green coat, thought, I'm going to grab this crate. And he got shot in the back from the guy up the hill, and the guy, yeah, I forgot about that. So I killed the guy with the radiation grenade. He died. And his corpse is marked on the map with a red crate, which I didn't know. The non-green coat guy comes and jumps over the fence and gets shot simultaneously by me and a guy from behind him, from the house behind him. Both laid bullets into him. Did I even get credited a kill? Let's find out, because I know you don't get credited a kill for a radiation grenade kill, which I don't understand. Because I did use the machine gun. Here we go, kill 3 Outlanders with machine guns, yeah. So I did. I detected 1 dude. Yeah, by then there was no one left on the map. Alright, that's gonna do it for today, I think. I've got other stuff I gotta do. I'll come back tomorrow and add some more. Edit that shit out. Jeez, man. Well, howdy ho! Back for some more dailies. Let's see what they are today. And I'm excited. Because they're going to be doing some more double XP over the next 3 days. I think it's about 3 days. So the next video will probably be dedicated to double XP, back into the double XP grind while we get double XP for our trouble. Use 3 transmitters. Do I have enough? We'll find out. Deal 500 damage. That's actually doable, but for a lousy 250 XP. What's that, bench? Yeah, I know. It's not really worth it, is it, bud? Nah. I agree. I agree. So we probably won't do that one. I mean, unless it'll just be a byproduct of if we have to shoot somebody. At least we'll get some sort of value out of it. Loot 40 electronics. Shh, man. I do need electronics for my generator upgrade, which I need to do. And answer a ringing phone 3 times to be a little gossip girl. Okay. Bench, are you right, bud? So let's go. Got an RPK. Might as well take it in. Give it a whirl. I haven't been to Grontheim in a while. What are you talking about? I think I was there yesterday. Yeah, I think I was. Who cares? Let's go there again. What outfit am I wearing? Yeah. Grontheim. Better run around, grab these bits. These little rat bits that are stewing in a can. The longer you leave them in these traps, they're not as tasty. You've got to get them while they're nice and fresh. So I might give these ones to the people down the hill. Romero, so you give your scraps and the food that tastes. Well, I'm not going to bloody eat it. Jeez, might as well give it to them so it doesn't go to waste. Unfortunately, you know, it's not going to be that fresh. It's better than nothing. They'll get some fresh stuff next time. That's the old saying, beggars can't be choosers. I'll give them some fresher stuff next time. I mean, if they need to, they can dock my rewards that they send up in return. We've got a deal going. I give them some food. They give me some rewards. You know, fair enough. If they want to give me less of a reward, I totally understand. So I got to the food before it spoiled. Didn't get to the food before it spoiled, so I apologise. So speaking of, 9 hours. Perfect timing. Let's donate 10 grand. I'm surprised. Last I checked I only had 9,000. Must have got a ton of food over the last couple of days. Probably from my harvest over there. That's what helped me out. You 10,000, not one more. Okay, I'm generous, but I'm not that generous. Okay, you're not giving me any extra for being on the leaderboards. I'll just give you 10,000, and then get a gold crate, and that's it. When I get to the point where I'm earning 20 grand a week, then I'll donate 20. There's your first donation of the week. Saved it all up so I get the best value.
Hey!
Sorry if it's a bit rotten. If you don't like it, you can send it back. But I still want my gold crate. Okay, take out something. If you don't want to give me everything from the gold crate, just give me some of the stuff. Alright, let's wait to get to Grontheim. Grontheim Valley. Romero packed a cold drink with him before he left today. Something he hasn't tasted in a long time. Found it. Very special. Let's see what it tastes like. It's a Red Bull, by the way. I haven't had a Red Bull in years. I got addicted to energy drinks at one stage. I used to love Monsters, and then I got sick of the green flavour taste, and I started drinking Rockstars. Oh crap, here we go. Gee, can you see who the troublemaker is? Do I need to point it out to you? No. I started drinking Rockstar energy drinks. Loved those. And there was another one, I can't remember what it was called. What was that one? It had like a purple flavour and I don't know. But Rockstar was my favourite. But until they started to play havoc with my stomach. Really bad. So I had to stop drinking them. And then my partner was drinking a Red Bull the other day and I just wanted to smell it and taste it. So I bought one today. Just a little one. But they're not good for you, so I don't drink them that often. This is just a little treat. Don't get addicted to them again, Romero. Where are we? Good spawn, because I don't have to worry about anyone running up me backside. Alright, you want to come from that angle, you need permission first. So at least this way I might be able to get to this house and get some loot. Before someone from down the hill there inevitably comes and shoots me. Probably the bouncing little idiot that I pointed out from the get-go. Let's see if my prediction comes true. Here he comes. A little pop to let me know he's on his way. So let's jump out the back window and get out of here before he shows up. That's not the back window. That's the wrong side. I want to know where that shot came from. Okay, this is the deal, right? This is what I've got to start remembering. Gunshots in this game are a lot further away than you think. I had this habit of hearing shots, and they sound really loud. And I'm like, geez, that guy's close. He's just over there. And then they're not over there. They're freaking miles away. So I have to remember, gunshots in this game. I've got to sneeze. They're a lot further away than you think. So that shot sounded like he was down here, to me, at these other houses, shooting for some unknown random reason. But he was probably over the other side. It's probably nowhere near me. Alright. Yeah, it's weird. I'll hear gunshots and it'll be like sound really loud. I think it's a product of the headphones. They're good for footsteps, but bad for gunshots. So I've got to not panic so much when I hear gunshots, because they're probably nowhere near me. Those houses are probably untouched and unlooted right now. point where I might even go back there and have a look. What if there's a red crate in there, and by me not heading down there and checking them, there's loot going begging? I don't like this exit, man. If I come up trying to hit these buildings, there's some idiot up there going to snipe me. Ta-da! Blue box. No. I got some electronics. Oh, there is someone up here. He started off by shooting over where I am now. Now he's up here taking shots. Interesting. Interesting. I've got to answer a phone, don't I? Not ring it. I've got to answer it? Yeah. So the phone will not ring today. Guaranteed. Phone only ever bloody rings when I don't have an answer the phone challenge. I know he's up there somewhere. Did I check the bathroom? I don't know why I bother. Very rarely. I gotta only check bathrooms from now on if there's a top up of the loot pool. About the only time you find anything in there, some glass in the bathtub. Maybe one of the drawers. Okay, I see the chemicals sitting there, right? The one thing I don't like about that is someone could be looking this way. Let's see if I'm right. There's a random gunshot again. That could just be someone sniping from that spot that I said they probably would snipe from. Yeah. They're sitting... No. They're not up there. What? So they're sitting here taking random shots at somebody. That's weird, man. So I thought I might as well get some runs done to round out this video before the double XP happens. Some more electronics. So we can just ton of gunfire across. Everyone's shooting very weirdly. It almost sounds like fake gunfire, like it's decoys. You know what I mean? No one's actually really trying to shoot each other, they're just letting their guns off. So I know someone's up here, which I don't like. I know there's two people over here, which I don't like. What have we got? Bugger all. Bugger all. But, like, is it worth hanging around in here just to die and get nothing else? I'm surprised that guy with the black balaclava hasn't become a threat yet. I'm leaving. I don't like it. I don't trust it. I'm leaving.
Airdrop incoming. Get ready.
That is my philosophy. If you don't like that philosophy, then that's you do you. No one's saying you have to leave if you don't like the look of an encounter. Hang around. I'm not going to tell you how to play your game. Just don't try and tell me how to play mine. To me, it's just some sus stuff happening, Mount. There's no loot worth pushing up that side for, or heading across the river and getting shot trying to get across to push up the other side for. It's not worth my time. Staying there for another 5 to 10 minutes and probably die. And if I do find stuff, it's going to be meager pickings. I'd rather spend that time loading into another lobby. You know what I mean? I hang around in there for any longer. That's where the real waste of time lies. So I might as well just go somewhere else. Alright. I mean, we got nothing. Basically, nothing. But I didn't like the look of that lobby from the start. I can only grab the loot that's presented to me. And I got out alive. Let's go. I hit every building on the south end of the map there. On my side of the river. Couldn't do any more than that. It's weird that those shots, like for that guy, like I said, he started off to the right of me. I think he spawned down close to the river on my side. And then he wound up shooting from up where I came from. This Red Bull isn't as nice as I remember, actually. Really, if I'm honest. It's like, I wasn't hugely into Red Bulls because they were always the more expensive one. I only ever had them when I went out, when I used to go out, you know, to the nightclubs. The old Red Bull and vodka. Don't do it, kids. It's dangerous. They probably aren't even allowed to sell it these days. Red Bull and vodka. Because, geez, talk about heart attack fuel. Yeah, it keeps you awake and going all night. So you can stay, like nightclubs here used to be open till 5 o'clock in the morning. So you'd get there at 10 p.m, stay till 5 in the morning, and just have a few Red Bull and vodkas in between your beers. What were they back then? They were probably, I think it was about $5 for a Red Bull and vodka in a little glass. Now they probably charge you $15, $20 for one. Yet another reason why I'm glad I don't go out and drink anymore. Bloody ridiculous the price of things would be. But yeah, you would be out till 5 AM easy on that stuff. But not very good for you. Alright. DVERG. Broadalen. Broadalen Broken Bridges. That map, man. I mean, let's go there anyway. It's been a while because the map's broken. Let's go there, check it out. Maybe they fixed it. Who knows? Hey, you know what's going to be good about this double XP event? I'll be able to open all these bad boys and get more for it. I had a few extras, but I opened some because I was impatient over the like I opened a few resource crates and went, you know what, I should save the rest. And those seasonal challenges, they keep popping up on my screen every time I come back from an encounter and annoy the crap out of me, trying to beg me to open them and collect them. I'll be able to collect those and get doublers for those as well. Because I haven't been tabbing over to my seasonals. So we need... oh, use 3 transmitters. Look. Forgot about that. Don't sue me. 3 transmitters. I haven't even... I used it. Boom. Craft 1. So I'm probably going to be motor-mouthed in the last half of this video. Because of the Red Bull. 3. Should I use them all in this one? I probably shouldn't, eh? I'll just look. Just unequip 1. We'll take 2 into this one. Head back to Broadalen. We weren't there. What are you talking about? We cancelled before we got there. Yeah, that encounter was weird. There was someone there who I did not trust to not be doing anything shady. And there was some weird shots going on. Like I said, a lot of like shots, long time shots, and no one really hitting anything that I could tell. Maybe someone tried to hit the loot container early on. I wasn't sure. If I had to spawn the top end of the map, the northern end, on the eastern side, I could have pushed down and hit tons more buildings. Probably would have hung around for longer. But on that end, I hit what I could. I wasn't about to push up near that stupid exit where someone likes to sit and snipe from. Just get out, spend my time going elsewhere. Let's go. BRODALEN Bridges. I was tempted, it was like a 5-minute wait, and it was only like another couple of minutes before this map timed out, and I'm like, SAGBRUK just came up. I could get like 2 or 3 runs in SAGBRUK, probably 3 easy, and hit some blue boxes, and so I was about to cancel. I was about to say, you know what, BRODALEN, not today. Let's go to SAGBRUK and get some real loot. And then it went blink, and we're in here with a clown face. I should have backed out. Should have backed out. Nearest exit, here we come. Look at the troublemaker. Look at the, look. There's one. Okay. There's another one. Alright. I don't know, I haven't really run into anyone with that kind of face paint, but anytime you see black balaclavas and people wearing all black and face paint, and you're a player that plays like me, okay, I'm not talking about if you're a player that enjoys the sort of challenge of shooting these guys, alright? I'm talking about if you're a player like me and you see that kind of person in your lobby, get out as soon as you can. Because that's what I'm going to be doing. No desire to hang around and feed kills to killers. I'm out. Spawned right near an exit. I will leave this encounter in my video just so you can get that message. If you spawn into a map with that kind of person, leave. Nearest exit. Swore I heard somebody. See yous. Have fun playing the game your way. Everyone will probably leave the map and you'll have no one to kill. No, there was a fair few psychos on that map. They'll be quite happy to run around having a bit of gunplay. Have a good old time. Good luck to all. That doesn't interest me, so I'm going to go somewhere with some more looty looking people. Yeah, I won't have to see these pop-ups anymore. And this one. I can claim those tomorrow or the next day. I don't have to see those anymore. Yeah, I mean, they could have been... Let's go to DVERG. You know what I haven't worn in a while? Snow coat. Let's whack it on. I mean, it'd be a good way to fake people out. Someone comes in a lobby like that and sees that kind of player and goes, I'm like me. A player like me goes, I'm out of here, man. But you think everyone in that lobby was trying to fake people out? No. And you can also see why sometimes those bunny hopping types of players pretend to be greencoats and sneak into greencoat lobbies to get kills. Because if I go into a lobby and see green coats, the more green coats the better. I'm like, ooh, yay. But every now and then you get a little wolf amongst the sheep that normally wears clown face stuff, and I've seen it happen. They've gotten me killed before. Little bunny hopper pretending to be a green coat outside a safe room. But then afterwards I was like, oh, that I've seen them in lobbies before wearing clown makeup. And now that all made sense. But most of the time that kind of player can't help but wear the clown makeup and the black balaclavas, and like they've got to wear their scary looking gear because they can't help themselves. They like the attention. Where's my lumbar pack? So if they've got clown makeup and that's the way they play the game, usually they'll wear it because they can't help themselves. They have to have it equipped. So the clowns usually just remind everyone that they're a clown. Like, we need reminding. But but yeah, the black balaclavas too. Like, we're all dark, all black gear with a black balaclava and black face paint. You know what you're in for with those guys as well. It's just funny, they're so easy to spot. I mean, what percentage of people do you really think are wearing that kind of gear going into a raid to try and scare people off so they leave early so that they can get all the loot for themselves? I don't think there's that many. I think most of them wear that gear because they want you to notice them. They like the attention. And maybe there are people that are going to hang around and try and fight them. Let's see if I can take this guy down, type of thing. That's just not me, man. I'll go somewhere else. I'm bored now. Come on, let's get in here. Cut half that stuff out, Romero. It was boring. Let's head to the DVERG forest and try and find some electronics. Where would I find electronics on this map? Why am I talking with this stupid accent still? The chops and changes. Doesn't sound like it's Norwegian, German, anything European. Some bastardized version of Australian. I mean, my accent's probably enough of an accent for most watchers anyway. I don't need to put on any other accent. This is fun. It gets me in the sort of role-playing mood. Pretending that I'm this little guy from Norway trying to survive in the Outlands. Oh, we got a silent shot, eh? There might be a fake green coat there. Let's get some loot, eh? Let's stay in this one for a bit longer. This one doesn't look too bad. Now I shall die. Someone's gonna spawn over here, sprint my direction. The quicker I get into this house, the better. House. That's a big house, dude. It's a house for cows, okay? Let's get in the house for cows. Or horses. Or hay. First things first, I'm gonna check in here. Now we're gonna get out of there. I know there's a box in the corner there that I missed, but I really want to get in here. Whiteout conditions is good. Oh, it's downstairs for a change. Let's stealth it. In case I find a red crate, but I never do these days. Electronics, I'm not going to find electronics in here, just going to find a bunch of useless white crafty bits. Do these have any weight to them? Hello. Like, am I weighing myself down dramatically? Here comes somebody. Hello. way, man. That's my ping. That's my ping. Oh, he hadn't even put his armor plate on yet. That's my ping. I don't know. They're just the gunfights for me are off in this game. They're not trustworthy. I'm gonna turn on from now on going forward. I'm gonna put on my connection stats so you can all see what I'm talking about. He's not a great player, obviously. He's not that good at gunfights, and he probably no better than me. That's my ping. Because I always go down first. Because the distance between me and the server versus him and the server is hugely different. Okay, we're both here standing. Let's look at each other and start shooting and see who goes down first. And it's always me. It's always me. And it's got to be because of the ping. When you're playing on 360 ping, you're not going to win a gunfight unless the guy doesn't see you. And I can put a whole magazine into somebody and they still don't go down. So if my first 5 shots out of my gun don't kill the guy, I will die first. 99% of the time. And it's because of my ping, like I said. I really wish I had a shotgun in that situation. So what we're going to do is we're going to take one. Yeah. And there's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. With this game, me losing gunfights is going to happen 99% of the time. If it's a one-on-one, let's both shoot at each other and see who wins situation, I will die. Just is what it is. Oh, it's a burst. It's a burst. Hey, hell, let's do it. Let's take in a burst and see what happens. Can't go any worse. Let's do it. I lost my other 2 transmitters. When that person came, I'm like, oh, you're supposed to be laying transmitters. What are you doing? Quick, lay one. But he knew I was in there. You sort of, like, other people, they have no qualms in just rushing you. I'm like, okay, someone's in there. Be careful. Other people just, oh, someone's in there. Let's go in and see if I can win a gunfight. And congratulations, dude. You won a gunfight. Even though I got first shots, you missed, what, 3 bursts at me? But, yeah. I'm going to lose that fight every time. Sucks. Is what it is. No point complaining about it. I have accepted that that's just vigor for me. And I get he probably headshot me, but it seems people's ability to headshot me compared to, like, I don't play a lot of, never grew up playing a lot of PvP shooters. Okay, so the whole remembering to aim for the head thing, it just seems like the head is so small of a target compared to the body that by the time I move my crosshair to their head, I'm hoping, well, if I can just put 5 or 6 shots into their body, they'll go down quicker than I can aim at their head. Other people seem to just lock onto my head like that, man. It's like, bang. It's like they got some kind of aim assist headlock that I wish I had. Send me a link. Let's go in. Hey! I'm telling you, man, there is survival-based matchmaking. Crappy spawns, crappy spawns, crappy spawns. Okay, you died now. And then when you die, it goes here. Like, there's a spawn-based matchmaking as well. Survival-based, spawn-based. Because you've died now, we'll give you a really good spawn. You're a looter, and this is the stuff you normally like to hit. But you've had enough wins. You've gotten enough loot. We're going to stick you in a lobby with a clown face and a bunch of black face paint wearing balaclava dudes to try and get you killed. And oh, well, look, damn, he left before he died. Alright, well now we're going to stick him in another bad lobby. And then when you die, you get a spawn like this. Full combat magnum? Look at that. I used to always find a blue box on that balcony. What happened to that, man? Now where do I go? Of course, I thought I'll push around the top end, but the signal detector's there. So we're going to go around this way. Don't normally go this way, so... Nice rainy day. Should disguise the movement. Problem is I can't hear crap either. Comm stations, anything down along there? There's really nothing along here except the signal detector. But you know whoever spawned on it's going to be hitting it all day. No, you got to push across the road to get to that. It's not worth it. Keep going down this way. Audio guy. Forgot about you, audio guy. Get him to turn it up a notch. Everyone forgot about you. Seems like it's been quieter lately. Till just now. Isn't there a spawn just up here? Interesting. Some interesting sounding shots I want to get eyes on. Hey, electronics! Do I just keep playing to round out this video by grinding for electronics? I'm not going to get shots in it. What am I doing, man? In this rain? You're going to try and hit somebody? Keep going down south. I'm not going to see anyone, but then they won't see me either. I don't have a scope. There's usually a little radio down here. Nothing today. I guarantee you there's someone already up around my area right now sniping. This is dangerous. Very dangerous because it's that building right there. There might already be someone around me trying to do the same thing right now. Maybe I just head down. Oh, someone moved the airdrop down there. Damn it! I was going to say I head down here and try and hit some loot late. You know what? What am I doing? I just have to lay them. I don't care if they're in range of people detecting them. I just want to lay them. It's just for a daily. That's all I care about. I don't normally use those things. So I'm not going to pretend to know. Pretend I know how to use them. Just get rid of them. I get it, you lay them down and they block someone. Their signal detector goes to them instead of to you. I'm going to come out of here with no loot. I just don't like that signal detector being right there. This is a waste of my time. If I can sit here for 10 minutes hoping someone hits the time safe late and I can shoot him in the head. Get a lucky shot. That bores me. I'm going to get some loot. Even if it's just stuff I find along the road. Okay, I've learned from watching my other videos back when it says jammer blocked incoming signal detector, that's the on-map signal detector, which makes sense because they know the timing of when things happened and the airdrop's about to happen. And people usually pop the on-map signal detector when the airdrop's about to happen. When it says jammer blocked an incoming signal detector, that means it's a portable. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. I think they should pop up with different coloured notifications so you can see it more clearly. That's what's going on if they're going to do notifications. But from watching my videos back, if it says jammer blocked incoming signal detector, it's on map. Jammer blocked an incoming signal detector, it's a portable. I'm pretty sure. Usually there's a switch on this building here, but I can't even see a switch. So he might be able to head over now. He's just popped that to one of these two things. He'll probably go to that though. Because I can't even see where the switches are down there. Someone sat up here and camped. Probably camping whoever hit that already. Yeah, they laid there on the road and they're camping that northern exit. Yeah, let me know in the comments, am I right or wrong on that? I'm pretty sure that's what I saw watching my other videos back. And the reason I learned that was because there was one video where I had a jammer down and it blocked 3 signals in quick succession. One of which said it blocked an incoming signal detector, and the other 2 said an incoming signal detector. And since the on-map one needs a cooldown, it couldn't have been the 2 that popped with the word "an" in them. It had to have been because 2 people popped a portable. It's the only downside of, yeah, you get a map where it's nice and rainy and low visibility. The downside of that is it's so damn quiet because everyone just sits still in the rain. Hey, troll. How you going, bud? I don't need you anymore. The airdrop's probably just going to get camped. How far away from me is it? That's a fair ways away. I don't want it. I just didn't want to push it and get shot. I forgot it was burst, damn it.
Hey!
Of course someone's still sitting on that freaking exit, man. Go some freaking losers.
Hey!
I wanted to make friends, dude. I'm not in to make friends now. I want to get out alive. If I can. I don't think I can. I thought I'll head to this boat exit. I don't even know if I had any fuel, did I? No. Yeah, I had 3, not enough. I was entertaining the idea of heading down for the airdrop. Once I realised that guy was a green coat, I thought I might be able to get away with not having to get into a gunfight here and losing in a gunfight. I'll just say g'day to him and move on. Then he wanted to run down to the shoreline and make friends with me. I I thought let's do a little gentleman's agreement here, okay? And I'll give him a wave, and if he says "hey, back," then let's move on. I mean, it has not been a good day for XP. Hopefully I'll do better than this during the double XP. Just sucks I couldn't even pull a blue box out of the foreman's quarters, man. If I could drop him some meds, because I had some disinfectant and stuff. I felt bad for shooting him. It sucks that you press triangle when you open your inventory on something and it destroys it, not drops it. It'd be nice if you could open your inventory and press triangle to drop stuff on the ground for other people. You know what? Scratch that, because you know who would abuse it. Again, see something that would be abused by other by this kind of person, and therefore ruin it for everyone else. That would just more encourage. Maybe they used to have this mechanic early on in the game. It would more encourage those idiots to go in to solos with teams, because or dummy accounts, because you could go in with your dummy account in that situation with a pocket full of portable signal, 2 extra signal detectors, 3 extra radiation pills, and you could drop it for your other character to take, or for your friend, and then you could still both run around as a team and fight people. So the less capable player or whatever could get somebody who's more capable of gunfights to come in and go, here, take my extra radiation pills and my extra gem. I don't know. They would just abuse it. I mean, you still get people going in with friends and or dummy accounts and killing the other person and taking that stuff anyway. But if you didn't even have to kill the other player to be able to take their stuff, and they could just drop it for you, and then you both run around killing people, yeah, they would abuse it. So it's something else they can't have because of that, and that ruins it for everyone else. Because people like that, they don't have any care in the world that them abusing things like that ruins it for other players. They're like, they will find any mechanic in a game they can abuse, especially when these are involved. When these are involved, okay, that's when stuff gets abused to its maximum, because there are a percentage of people out there that that's their whole life is moving up leaderboards, because they've done everything else they can do in a game, and so they need something else to focus on. And they will abuse any mechanic they can get to be able to move up those leaderboards. Spectator cams, dummy accounts, taking stuff into, you know, for their friends so that they can have more radiation pills and more jammers. It sucks. Because there are other players out there that it would be cool, like in that situation where I felt bad for shooting the dude, it would have been cool to drop him some heals there and say, sorry bud, here you go, take this. It might also sort of stop that person, which I was worried about, shooting me in the back as I'm running off, because he's like, screw, this guy shot me and I need some heals. Maybe he's got a radiation tablet on him which I can use to grab this airdrop and get out alive. So I might just kill this guy since he shot first and take his stuff, which he would have. I wouldn't have blamed him. He had every right to do so at that point. Would not have blamed him at all. I was worried he was going to do that, break the gentleman's agreement, but he didn't. And the poor bugger probably died before he got out, because that exit down there's been camped for sure, waiting for someone to try and get out with that airdrop. I forgot to unload my stuff, didn't I? Yeah, MYREN only just come up. Let's cancel this and load up properly and then load back in. I'm also getting rid of that stupid burst gun. The ES, whatever it was. I hate burst. I know people say, oh, you should fire in bursts. Some people do, or the tips when you're loading into the lobby says that sometimes. Fire in bursts so you can control your recoil or whatever. Nah, man. if I had an auto gun there and I could just hold my finger on the trigger and put half a magazine or a magazine into him, I reckon I'll win that fight. Let's go back to the old trusty AK for now. Taking a couple more transmitters, head back to MYREN. I don't need to take a bloody transmitter anymore, do I? I'll save them for a day where I got a daily for doing it. Boom. So I didn't bother packing any. Oh, when I shot him too, I saw the little thing come up. So, oh, you dealt, 88 damage out of 500 to Outlanders. I was like, ooh, do I keep shooting this guy and finish him off? And that's, will go towards my daily at least. Have we heard a ringing phone yet today? I don't think we have. But at the same time, I was like, he's a little green coat. He didn't even have a gun out. He's trying to push over to get to this airdrop because he thinks he's going to get out with it alive. Give him a wave, and if he waves back, I'll leave him alone. Then I head to that other exit, and some freaking idiot's still sitting there camping it. Suppose he thinks whoever's hitting the time safe might try and go out that way. I don't know. I'm like, oh bloody hell! I'll run back down the shoreline to grab some loot, and little green coats following me. Little dude's like, come on, hey, we've got to get out of here, mate. The radiation's on us. What are you doing? No time for making friends. Don't shoot me in the back, you bastard. Okay, I know I shot first. Don't you shoot me in the back when I'm trying to run away. I wouldn't blame you, but don't you do it, please. So, good on him, he didn't. But in that situation where I'm dying to radiation and someone has shot me first, I probably shoot them. I probably go, you know what, he might have some radiation pills. I probably shoot them. You shot me first. But yeah, he was a good dude. Rare breed. MYREN. Someone left the taps on in MYREN. No wonder it's so muddy. Okay. We've got a little doggo in here. Like you, Bench. No? Yeah, your butt sniffing days are over, aren't they? Over long ago. Long time ago. Since you had the snip snip. No more sniffing butt for you. Little nop. He's a plane speaker. All he does is he just talks about aircraft all day. It's a Xena. That's what a stutterer calls Xena, the warrior princess. It's a Xena. He likes his schnacks. Twitch the wolf. How many AI have we got in here? Alright, there's some AI sounding names if I've ever seen them. Let's get in. I think I did pack a contact bomb. Maybe I'll try and hit the bard safe if I'm anywhere near it, get some XP. I think that's what if I'm in a green coat lobby during the double XP, I can't be just letting people have loot on that day. I think it's double XP days, all bets are off. There's a warning. Oh, are you serious? Are you serious? I've only ever seen that happen once before when I spawned at the other side of the map. I'm in a lobby of green coats and they stick the time safe in the bard house right next to each other. I can't be letting that go. I've got to take advantage of this. Is the AFK still standing there? Where did he go? He is. Look. There's AI in this game, I'm telling you. Venturers, nice. So there is AI in this game that fills lobbies. I'm convinced of it now. So I don't feel bad for doing what I just did there. At little, so it makes me feel a bit safer to run over here and do what I'm doing now. Okay, do I go for this? For the time safe. I think I'll go the other one first. There could be just all AI in here right now. I want more information, so I'm going to stick another one over here. And hope no one's over here camping this, Now I just gotta find where the bloody thing is. What's right there? Maybe I'll leave the other one as a little surprise for the other person that comes over here. Two Vintereses. Leave the other cassette there for the other person. You can't carry two cassettes anyway, as I now know. So even if I wanted to carry the other one out, I can't. See, I know because of my jammers, if anyone pushes over here, I just worried somebody's over here camping, or over here camping. Yeah, jammed the nearby Outlander, so someone's coming. So let's get out of here. Two jammed nearby Outlanders. Get out. Could have been the same guy. He could have ran through one jammer, right, and then into the other one and detected him twice. Or one ran into it and then another one ran into it. Still haven't done any research into the whole AI and VIGOR thing, but I'm convinced of it. If not AI, they at least have some green coats that spawn into certain maps that are done after the tutorial missions, or the tutorial mission when you first start playing the game. Would explain the weird encounter I had with a green coat, where I was shooting at him in a phone duel across the muck in MYREN, because it was the first mission The first map that became unlocked after I did the tutorial was MYREN. I don't know if that's the case for everybody, but for me it was. And I was in a phone duel with this guy, but all he was doing was standing on the other side of the mud, jumping up and down in place. Like he wasn't... I think he was moving at first and looked in my direction, but then he just started jumping up and down in place. Maybe that was his way of saying, hey, don't shoot, don't shoot. It was just weird. But that's what I need to be doing double XP, man. I've only ever seen that spawn for the bard safe and the time safe once. And like I said, I was on the other side of the map. So it's a broken cassette for me because I've already collected them all, which sucks. But it's still 500 XP. And a free kill from a little AI green coat. And we leveled up in legacies. Yeah, I think they fill maps. And maybe it's just every now and then. But they definitely do it. And like I said, I could be wrong. I don't know. But for me, it feels like they do. Fill maps with fake players. Because the guy spawns next to the time safe and the bard house. And it took me a good, 30 seconds to run from my spawn location across to the other side. And he's just standing there, AFK. Greencoat AFK? Nah, maybe a long-term player that's like, I can't be bothered waiting any longer, I'm going to go to the toilet and make myself a drink. And they come back and they're like, oh crap, I'm loaded in. But a greencoat who's only just started playing the game, like a level 0 or something probably. They're going to be like, oh cool, sitting there waiting for the lobby to start. They don't know how long it's going to take, they're just sitting there excited to play this new game that they started playing. And they're all excited, and then they load in, and they're like, "Oh, cool!" And they start running. Their map shows the safe's right near them. They would have ran straight at it, like, "Safe! There's a safe here! Woo! Cool! Let's go try and open it." If they're a young kid, that's what they. If they're someone older like me, they would have been like, "What's? Oh, there's a safe right here. Huh? Let's go check out the safe." You know what I mean? I'm going to go see if I can open this safe and get some loot. Cool. Anyway, my point being, they wouldn't have been standing there still, not moving for 30 seconds. I think they're a free kill slots filler. I wonder how many times that's happened to me, you know. Because where he spawned, I've spawned many times and heard the crows go off as soon as I spawn in, and assumed that the person that spawned across the other side of the exit there was immediately running in my direction, and I'm like, crap, get out of here. Start running, dude. There's someone off to my left. It could just be an AFK greencoat standing there doing nothing. Not even coming my way. I'll remember that for next time I'm in a greencoat lobby and I spawn where he spawned and I hear crows go off. Maybe run across the muck first and get a free kill. Just go and see if he's just standing there. I'm going to do that from now on. There's a free kill just standing there. I'll take it. See if I'm right. See if there is little AIs spawning into maps. That one's a bit... What's that, my third motorcycle helmet? Or if it was all black, it'd be better. It'd be good to wear the snow map, actually. I'll wear that to the snow. 2 Vintereses out of there as well. Let's go back to MYREN, eh? Thing is, during double XP, those kinds of lobbies are going to be few and far between. Probably. Well, I do remember getting in some green coat lobbies even during double XP. But most of the time it's going to be players looking to maximise, especially players that love their kills. They can get more XP for doing so. That squeak just sent a little squeak go. If that wasn't an AI and it was a poor little green coat and he comes back from grabbing a cup of tea and Here's his dead body laying on the ground because he thought he could make it back in time. I do apologise. You know what? No, I don't. No, I don't. Don't be AFK. If you're AFK, you're free pickings. Don't be AFK. I don't apologise. Just standing there, and I'm just going to run on by and leave you be, and then you shoot me in the back. No, I'm going to take that risk. Especially with that loot right there. If I had got across the other side and there's a little green coat there and he's running over to that stuff, I don't know, like hindsight is wonderful and all, but would I have let him live? Don't know, I might have just went, yeah, okay, yeah, no, it's a little green coat, let him have it. Would I? No, I wouldn't have, no, because I was running that way knowing the lobby was full of green coats. I think I was probably going to shoot whoever was over there, thinking about it. Because I was like, yeah, no, both those things have spawned there once and I didn't get to take advantage of it. I'm running in that direction. I might have left the other one for the other person though. That was I thought if someone else comes over while I'm doing this time safe and my jammer says there's an Outlander in my area, I was going to leave the other safe and just go to the exit and go, you know, they can have it. But no one else came over till after I looted both. They got a little cassette for free. Said to MYREN. And I no doubt will get a completely different lobby this time. Because it'll want to hand me a loss after that for sure. MYREN. Let's take a look. Let's have a look at the lobby. Let's see what the VIGOR gods have in store for my future. What is my fate? Have they said, you know what? Time for a clown face or 3. Black balaclava wearing black face paint, pink shirt, bunny ears, alpha jumper, threat jumper, Outlander badge, killed Outlander badges, that's the one I forgot. I know there was some psycho looking thing I was forgetting. That's this one. Look at me! I'm wearing all red. And I'm only carrying in a Mosin, I'm no threat. Dude's gonna be probably sitting somewhere on a rock and all you hear is it's one of those. Yeah, this is the lobby I knew I was getting put in after that, man. And you got this guy. Look at this lobby. Maybe in a dummy account. El Chucha. I've seen that guy with no weapons. He seems to come in with no weapons a lot. Probably for one of these other players. Let me look at these names. El Chucha spectate cams for somebody. He's a second account. Must be for this dude. Guaranteed spectate account there. There's an exit. Let's just call it a win from that last raid 8 and get out of here before we get killed. You know what? No. Let's go up here. We'll see what happens. Then we'll head to the NATO camp. Probably got someone to my right now just sprinting right at me. I'll probably get Mosined in the head here by kill 1,000 Outlanders. Place your bets. Should I even hang around this area or just head straight to the NATO camp? I might head straight to the NATO camp. Because whoever spawned over that side might be running this direction. Jammed a nearby Outlander. and the signal detector. Where is he? In that tent already. I'm betting he spawned up here and he's in that... Or is it Mr. Mosen over there? Jammer blocked incoming signal detector. I don't know, didn't I see that already? Jammer blocked incoming signal detector, so I thought it was the on map one popped. Unless it was the a portable one popped first. Yeah, jammer blocked and incoming signal detector. Yeah, there are people in here popping portables left and right. Like I said they would be. That's why I should have left. I forgot about answering phones. Hello. I knew that was going to happen. Hey bud. I knew he'd be someone to be camping it. I reckon he got someone to ring it for him. He was there. I knew someone was in there. Well, I should have just threw that right. Toolie McToolies. I reckon he got someone to ring that phone for him. I want to watch this guy for a second, man. Sus that he sat there in that building that entire time. Sat there in that tent and did not move. I knew it. I knew someone was there in that. That was dumb. I should have threw the radiation grenade into that tent. So I should have done. I knew someone was there. Now he's got my radiation grenade. Not only was that the VIGOR survival-based matchmaking getting me killed there, not only did it get me killed, I knew someone was there. I just got impatient. But you know what made me go into that tent? I had a daily I forgot about. I had a daily for answering phone calls. That stupid Gossip Girl daily. That's worth bugger all XP. But I heard the phone ring and went, oh, phone calls. And as soon as I started sprinting to that tent, my brain's saying, what are you doing? What are you doing? You know someone's in there. That's the daily challenge. Got me killed. First, it puts me in a lobby full of killers because I just had a big win, so it wanted to knock me down. And then the phone rings and I go, oh, you beauty, that's right, the daily challenge for answering phone calls. And in my brain I'm going, don't run over to that tent, you know someone's in there. So as soon as I ran in, all I could do was go, hello. I opened up my inventory before I ran over there and went, oh, I've got a radiation grenade, maybe I can use that against somebody. So I was going to throw it in the direction of those Mosen shots I heard. After I ran to that tent, I thought I could head over there and throw a radiation grenade at this guy. But as I'm running to the tent, I'm like going, you know someone's in there. Why aren't you throwing the radiation grenade this way? And then I just saw the guy and went, oh, hello. Of course, I knew you were there. Hello. See, other people might not include that in their little video package. You're going to get to see that. Okay? I'm not going to hide from that. Don't try and tell me that every encounter you play, you do everything correctly and you don't make any dumb mistakes, because then I'll call you a liar. Because nobody plays their encounters perfectly. You might play an occasional encounter perfectly. You might play a few of them in a row perfectly. But you're always going to have one where you're like, what the hell are you doing? And for other people who you watch on YouTube and you think, wow, look how great a player they are. Everything they do, like they never make any mistakes. If there's anybody you're watching and all their video packages is just them jumping around, never losing a gunfight, never making any mistakes. You know they've got about 10 or 20 encounters on the cutting room floor where they made a ton of mistakes. They're just not including those ones because they don't want to get ragged on in their comments. They don't want people telling them, you know, how they should have done this and they should have done that, and what are you doing? That's a really dumb mistake. I can't believe that you did that. Oh, why did you take 2 guns into that encounter if you're not going to use them? Why do you run straight to exits? They don't want to have people in their comments saying stuff like that, so they only upload all the good stuff. For me, for the most part, unless it's a really boring run and nothing interesting or funny happens, you're going to get to see warts and all. You're going to get to see dumb mistakes. Because for me, that's real. That's what I want. I'm going to have real emotional reactions when something happens to me that I don't like and that pees me off. I'm going to say something about it. Okay, when something happens that I like, I get out of something miraculously and I get really excited over something that you might think, oh really, wow, you got to an exit without dying. But if I get out by the skin of my teeth with some good loot in my pocket and it's exciting to me, I'm going to show excitement over that stuff. So you're going to hear me rant about things, about how much I don't like something or how much I don't like a player and the kind of style that they play. Because to me that's real. That's what I want. I want to be real. Not cut stuff out so that people think that everything I do is perfect and I'm the greatest figure player on the planet. Because clearly I'm not. I'm just a regular player that's not scared to show everything. If you want to see nothing but wins, then this isn't the channel for you. There's other people out there that I'm sure are posting nothing but wins. You can go watch them if you like. I'm just going to be me. I'm going to have fun. And make the occasional stupid mistake. I don't need people jumping on me for making dumb mistakes because I kick myself. Trust me. I kick myself when it happens. I kick myself in the middle of it happening. I kick myself when I go back and watch it back to edit it later. I go, what the hell were you thinking, man? You knew someone was in that tent. I'm going to want to watch this back, guaranteed. I'm speaking to you right now, Romero. Okay. Now you're editing this video, getting ready to upload it to YouTube. What the hell were you thinking, man? Okay, so I don't need anyone else saying that to me. Do it to myself. Laugh along with me. Just don't try and tell me how I should have done something, because I know what I should have done. But in that situation, I clearly wasn't thinking clearly. I clearly wasn't thinking clearly. I clearly wasn't thinking clearly. I wasn't thinking clearly. I thought I was loading into another lobby, and I'm not. So let's load back into MYREN. I'll probably get a better looking lobby now because it's killed me. And this might be the last one. And then I'll come back to the double XPs. Try and, like I said, anything's fair game. Green coats and all. I'm not going to be handing loot and popping friendly little waves to somebody on train tracks during the double XP. Sorry. Because these legacies are going away and I need to make use of it. Alright, MYREN, one last time. You'll also see me run into resources and trying to collect them after I've just collected them while I'm having a rant. I just realised as I was looking back on my actions there, not looking back, as I was thinking back on my little rant there, so I'm running to things and collecting them when I just collected them. Just because I was hyped. That's the Red Bull still. I can't stand still. That's the Red Bull still. That's the Red Bull, see. Can't stand still. You can open this window now. Huh. Never used to be able to do that. Can I open this one? There you go. So you can open your windows now. Since the last upgrade. What purpose that serves, I don't know. No real purpose. Let some fresh air into your imaginary abode. I am tempted to go to KJERSTIN for the last... I don't know, I'll think about it. See how depending on how this one goes. Because I haven't been to KJERSTIN in a while. Depending on how this one goes. We'll see what happens. That was my last radiation grenade too. I didn't even realise I brought it in with me. Or maybe I found it in the raid. Did I find it when I was in there? Maybe I did. In which case I don't feel so bad. It just would have been so sweet to go, you know what, I've got the information I need. I know someone's in here. Obviously they've got to be in that tent. They sat in that tent and watched me crouch around, crouch over to the other tent, didn't try and shoot me. So they're probably just defending themselves. Because they had chances to kill me before I even got to that tent and they didn't take it. They just thought if he comes to this tent, I'm going to defend myself. So fair enough. But I knew that was where they had to be when I laid that jammer down and said someone was in my area. But you know what? What threw me off was the guy taking shots off to my right when I laid it down. Because I thought maybe it was him. And that gave me the confidence, MYREN. That gave me the confidence to push over to the tents. And when no one shot me from that direction, I thought, well, no one's in here. But then I was thinking, but those Mosin shots, I've said earlier, gunshots are always further away than they appear. I don't think he's in the range of my jammer. Someone's still in here. They're probably in that tent. Let's run at it anyway, because the phone just rang. Just run at it anyway. Got to answer a phone for the daily. Yeah, look at the lobbies it's giving me now, man. It's ridiculous. I've been killed by this guy before. Pretty sure, little Mr. Fake green coat. He's only level 6, but level 6 for this season. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just that everyone in that they all look the same. But look at these. Look at this. Mesha Wanga Wanga level 50. This time I'm going to the exit and I'm leaving and we're going to KJERSTIN. 2 Mesha Wanga Wangas. Look at this rubbish. Both wearing gold jackets. Okay, so we've got a team in here. 100%. 2 level 50s. If they're not a team, they're going, let's try and get into the same lobby and have some fun together. And see, you know, if you don't come across me, dude, if you come across me, I'll shoot you. I'll get you first, bro. I'll get you first. Yeah. Or they're teaming up. Either way, I'm not hanging around to find out. I don't need to prove it by staying and dying and spectate camming. I'm just going to go to an exit if I've got one near me. I don't need to prove anything, man. No coincidence right there. So come on. Load me in so I can load me out. Someone probably spawned here. They'll kill me before I get over there. Let's find out. Probably one of the gold coat dudes. Here we go. I'm not going to be fodder. I'm just leaving. Again, if that pains you to see, I'm sorry. But that's what I want to do. Like I said earlier, I could cut this out of my video and you wouldn't even know that's what I was doing. You're only getting pained to see it because I'm including it because I'm being real. Because I know the ones that don't like that people run straight to an exit when they spawn in. The ones that don't like that most are probably the ones that like to run around on a map and kill people. Anybody going into a lobby with their gold coat wearing buddy as a little gold coat team? Those are the ones that don't want people running off of map and leaving, because they've got to sit there and wait to queue into a map with their Mesha Wanga Wanga, and they finally get in with a lobby and they want to run around. Their whole goal is to work together to wipe a lobby. That's their goal. And if half the people leave because they go, you know what, screw this, I'm leaving. Look at these guys. Then they're not getting to wipe a lobby. They're not getting as many kills as they spent all that time sitting to get into a lobby to share some kills to move up the leaderboards, or work together for one of them to move up the leaderboards, which I've seen people do. But that was when I was doing Lone Wolf. You'll have one balaclava wearing dude running around with 2 green coats as a team of 3. The 2 green coats just crouch around like this and follow them around like lap dogs, while the other guy gets all the kills. The other 2 are just there for tag-alongs, under the proviso, don't you 2 kill anybody, alright? I'm the one moving up the leaderboard here, you 2 are just here to help me. And the balaclava guy runs around and gets kills. And then if the other guys die, probably use spectator cam for info. I don't know, do they have spectator cam in team? This is an honest, serious question, because I don't know the answer. To anybody watching right now that does know the answer. In encounters, in team encounters, right? I'm not putting Lone Wolf on, don't be stupid. In team encounters, can you use spectator cam when you die? Because that would just be beyond ridiculous at that point. Because you're going in with a team of 3, one of yours dies, and can spectate cam for where the other players are on the map and feed information to their team. Because I already know people abuse it for solos. But if that is a mechanic that you're allowed to use in team encounters as well, that is insane. KJERSTIN. I might pack something with a scope. KJERSTIN. For what will probably be the last run of the day. Bloody Ada getting me killed. Look, a level 50 with a heavy machine gun, wearing a balaclava. How original. Ada getting me killed, man. It's still annoying me. Because I rushed that tent. Totally. Yeah. Because if the phone didn't ring in that tent, I was probably going to push it a lot slower. But the phone just made me that's all I could think about. When the phone rang, that's all I could think. Quick, answer that phone. And then, yeah, I'm like, oh, hello. Yeah, of course you're in here. What am I doing? It's still bugging me. Of course you're there. I knew you would be. What am I frickin' doing? Ada and their stupid missions. Did I bring a jammer? I did. I thought I didn't, but here it is. A portable detector just revealed my location. I just laid the friggin' jammer down, man. Which direction they run them from? How's that possible? I got that jammer down while the on-map signal detector, just after it was used. So how the hell did a portable ping me? I got robbed there. Absolutely robbed there, man. on the cash. They're fighting over the cash. There's 3 people on the cash right now. The size of this map, and there's 3 people on one spot. Give me a break, man. I'm like, oh yeah. What did someone say in my comments? Whenever you find a cash key, just push for it. Don't sit there and do nothing. Push for the cash. Yeah, well, look what it gets you. It gets you 2 other people on it. Ridiculous. Hey, troll. There you are. Yeah. That's what that person in my comments, I had them in my head right then. Because the cache was up there and I'm like, yeah, it's close to this stuff, but it's a fair ways away at the same time. It's all the way up the hill. So the cache is there. Run to the cache. You know, that person in comments said, run to the cache. Don't waste time sitting around. Go to the cache and get it. So I'm like, okay, let's go see how this works out. Maybe those shots, like I said, they are further away than you think, and they're not fighting over the cache, they're fighting over the loot container. Maybe. But they just, to me, I know I heard footsteps running in my direction. So I know at least one person was over here. And then all of a sudden all the gunshots start happening. I don't know, man. I reckon someone probably found a cache key in this house here. Before I could get up there, they were already on their way. But I definitely heard one set of footsteps sprinting at me and then they went silent on me and I was like, oh. There's a guy right here, look. See that guy? He's going to try and camp these other dudes. I missed. And now I'm dead. How did I miss those shots? I've got someone over to my left right now. How did none of them hit that dude? See, now I'm dead. He stopped still for long enough where I thought I had a headshot on him, and I think I allowed for a, I don't know, I think it just went over his head, the first shot, and missed. And then every shot after that I could see him jumping up and down, trying to dodge. And somehow they all missed. And if I get up and try and run here, I'm dead. But I got to. Because it's guaranteed he'll hit his. Because I get stuck on a freaking tree. thought for sure one of the, like, the last couple of shots I took would have hit him. He's going to push this way now.
The plane is near. Get ready for the airdrop.
I think that's got to be my ping as well. It's so hard for me to hit a shot. Look how often that thing pops up on the screen telling me I've got a bad signal. So I think he's looted all these houses and made his way over that way. Bastard. I should have quit after I had that good run in MYREN. That's what I should have done. It's been duds since then. I didn't get the spawn I wanted. I wanted to be up on the northern end of this map. But I grabbed a cache key and thought, let's push the cache, and then it's just been nothing but trouble since. Signal detector's going to get used late. All this stuff's here. This is another situation where I should just leave. I'm staying against my better judgment. It's going to get me killed. Yeah, you looted all this stuff. Hey, guess what, everybody? My network connection is unstable. That's what I forgot I was going to do that for you. Show network stats. I'm going to leave that on for future encounters. It's going to kind of screw up my ability to take cool screen grabs though. My thumbnails and stuff. There's your proof right there. This stupid hedge, I can't get into this house because of this stupid hedge. Now, who puts a hedge around a freaking house like that, man? I've got to go all the way around to the other side to get in there. Well, that's good for future reference. You could sit here and snipe out one of these windows and no one can get you until they come around the other side. There's someone to my left. Probably that guy's skulking after me for revenge. Maybe it's just the river. Yeah, you can sit over here. You know no one can get you through any other means. What the hell are you talking about? There's a big yard here, but it's protected by a dumbass hedge. So if someone wants to come into this building to get you there, they've got to come from the sides or the front. There's a blue box in here and it's been emptied. That guy had a ton of loot on him and I missed my shot. Or the ping missed my shot for me, should I say. Let's get out. It's been nothing but duds. Probably up here camping it. Trying to get revenge. He was a looter and he was creeping down low. And he has all this loot from all these houses in his pocket. And I knew that was going to happen too. Warts and all, as I said. Warts and all. Hey, Bohemia, you want people to actually grab airdrops or what? Because if you do, for me it should be the main attraction in every encounter. It should be the airdrop. Then make them more valuable. Because at the moment, they just sit there. It's kind of what's the word I'm looking for? A shame. Because when I first started playing the game, for me that was what I thought would be the most valuable stuff to try and grab was the airdrop. But it's the least valuable thing to grab, even though all the focus is on the airplane flying overhead. Ada tells you that the airplane's going to come, the airplane flies overhead, the parachute comes down out of the sky and it's all exciting and cool because there's an airdrop about to land on the ground. And they just sit there. It's such a wasted mechanic because there's nothing really valuable inside of it. Somehow I got out of there with 1300 XP. As I found some glass. I wish I had hit my shot on that dude dressed all in black, creeping along the other side of the riverbank there. As soon as I pulled the trigger on that first shot, I'm like, I think this is going to miss just over the top of his head, damn it. And it did. And then, I don't know, 3 or 4 shots after that just disappeared into the World Wide Web there somewhere. Disappeared into the Matrix. Dude all in black over there dodging bullets like Neo. I was just I was taking a guess where he was. Every now and then I saw him bounce up all in black from behind the tree, trying to dodge. So I'm just firing into the tree where his body, to me, should be, somewhere in that vicinity. And every shot missed. So he got lucky. My first shot was the bad shot, the rest were just shooting hopes. I think that's going to do it. Should have finished it on the AFK Greencoat MYREN run. Because those last couple were just... It is what it is. I'll come back and do the double XP. I'm going to grind out 40 electronics. Knew that wasn't going to happen. I heard one ringing phone and it got me killed. So that was my mistake. Deal a total 500 damage to Outlanders in encounters. 453. What? Did I get him? He didn't die though. Because I didn't hear a... You know what I mean? Like I didn't get a notification that I killed the dude. I don't think I did. Oh yeah, no, I shot the dude in the head. The green coat, that would have gave me some damage towards that. And then I had the guy that I tried to shoot in the railway tracks. That might be just from those two encounters. I mean, man, I might... what, for a lousy 250 XP? A lousy 250 XP and one blue weapons crate? I'm going to go in and try and get some more damage on somebody? Why bother, man? Come on, might as well. We'll do one more. Might as well. Knowing the way my luck's been going the last couple of encounters, I know who's going to be in this lobby with me. If my luck holds true. Hopefully we get a bit of a change of luck. Would be nice. We'll see. But we're heading to FISKE. Maybe I'll get close enough to the tunnel where I can head up there, grab some electronics out of the vehicles that are in there. You get electronics in cars? I think you do. See how many car alarms we can set off and how many people we can draw our way. This map is probably home to two of my favourite kills. Not that I go for kills. Obviously, anybody that knows me knows that. It's not my focus. But two kills that felt good. One, you might even be able to pick both of them. But the first one, can you guess what it is? The sniper shot from the second story window on the person on the signal detector. They probably didn't deserve it. I think it was just because it was a long range kill. And I was like, ooh, that was nice. The second kill though wasn't someone who deserved it, and is probably the best feeling I've ever had playing this game. Was the psycho who I called out from the start as being the one who I knew was going to be sprinting around the map, popping adrenaline shots and caffeine pills to kill people, running to all the gunshots and killing people. Come running in my direction when they heard me trying to shoot somebody else. And that person I was trying to shoot ended up getting away and heading up the tunnel. So I was like, oh, damn it, missed my chance. And then he comes sprinting past me. And didn't know I was there. Because I think it was a nighttime map, or was it rainy? I can't remember the weather. I just remember he didn't know I was there. And I took shots at him, and I think I might have got him once or twice and missed. Took some Vinter shots at him. And so he turned around and ran back in my direction and tried to shoot me with his Meshawanga, but I was already away from the location where he thought I was and around on the side of the rock while he was unloading his Meshawanga into the grass. And I popped around behind him and finished him off with my KS shotgun. That was the best feeling I've had in this game. At that point I was glad that the green coat that was running up the tunnel, that had done all the looting and gotten away from me, I was glad he'd gotten away, because the person I ended up killing instead deserved it way more. And I was like, oh hell yeah. It's that player that runs to where all the shots are with no fear, with their Meshawanga, looking to kill everybody on the map. And I got the better of him for a change. That was the best. That was by far the best. FISKE Fabrik. Let's hope we get a good lobby here, so we can finish off the day in a positive way. For a second there I thought I was getting all green coats. We've got a heavy machine gun, low level for the season, experienced player, and a level 50 who only collects trolls. That's what they want us to think anyway. They only collect trolls, just wearing face paint. Just a troll collector, level 50. And then we've got some like really weirdly low level zeros. How many of them are a sacrifice for spectator cam, I don't know. And how many of them are AI AFKs, I don't know. I'll probably spawn right next to one of these two dudes. That one there in particular. The only two that didn't ready up for the map behind you too. Did you notice that? The two that didn't ready up for the map were the two psychos. One particular psycho. 100% no ifs, ands and buts about it. No illusions. Into thinking that that guy was just a troll collector. I do have an alarm trap, right? Damn it, I don't want that. That's shady. Which way were they shooting from? Wish I had a radiation grenade. Other end of the tunnel or behind me? I knew it was coming, I just didn't know which side from. I just don't know if he was alone. Contact bomb. There's someone with a sniper shooting at me. Silenced. Yeah, behind me. Someone else killed him. It says 2 people dead, plus the other guys killed 4. 1, 2, I killed. The guy on my phone jewel's dead. 1, 2, 3, 4 others dead. We've got the marked guy on the map. And the guy who killed that guy's pushing up into the tunnel behind me. There's some weird stuff going on right now, man. How many shots did I miss with that ZA? Too many. God, trying to run up here is ridiculous. Look, everything you get stuck on, you'll get, like, think you can get stuck on, you will. Tiny little ledges, pebbles, rocks. So whoever killed the dude in... Somebody killed the dude in the tunnel and it wasn't him. I think they were making their way up through the tunnel towards me. I think there's only 2 other people on the... besides this guy and the guy that's stalking me. I think there might only be 1 or 2 other people. .300 ping. I think this guy's hunting the other guy right now. It's going to pop up another portal in a second. I wish I still had the... I wish I still had a jammer, because I think this guy's going to run up where I am right now next. I didn't want to go that way because that's going to get camped. Yeah, there's a tree stump. The threat. Do you reckon he opened any of this stuff? No. I don't think he touched us. He touched any of it. mean, I could not... I'm out of ammo on this Z. I'm thinking, do I try and kill a threat? I think I'm out of ammo on it. Yeah, I could not hit a shot with the bloody thing. Well, obviously I did. I got that last green coat in the tunnel with it. But I was holding my breath and still missing the shots. Now he's running up here trying to kill whoever's over there. I wish I had some ammo on it still. I'd go and try and kill that guy right now. Outlanders party anywhere. Like I swear that looks like a spot that you would find that lighter for Outlanders partying. I think the threat left. Do you reckon there's anything over there still? Which direction is the radiation coming from? Great time for that stuff to pop up on the screen, right? Die to radiation. Ready? Get on the freaking thing, man. See, the threat ran around past this and didn't even bother looting it. He's just killing people. Not picking up the thing has probably been radiated. I'm not going to get out alive anyway. It's a long way to run. Don't have any radiation pills, any caffeine pills. It's the exit that gets camped. Gonna get stuck because of edge. It's gonna feed a kill to an exit camper. I'm I'm miles off getting out. Wouldn't be the first time I died trying to get out this exit. Hello! Anyone want a free kill? Hey, I'll get XP for loot and stuff. I was really hoping there was going to be a caffeine pill or something there for me. Hey! I was really hoping for a caffeine pill. I thought I looted 2 guys' dead bodies. Maybe one of them had a caffeine pill. Or a iodine tablet as well. But nope. Hey, I went out on my own. All's good. I'm not unhappy. I didn't die to the threat. I didn't die to the guy trying to hunt me through the tunnel. All's good. There's some XP there. Open a lock container, got 500 XP. It's all good. Got another daily checked off, which gives me a crate to open for the double XP. It's another crate. So, you know, I was pretty much resigned to the fact I wasn't getting out. Woohoo! 250 XP? Well, I'll be. Oh, were they crafty paths for KS? I hope so. I'll be. I hope those are crafty bits for KS. You know what? I'm going to do another one. I'm going to do another one. Let's go back to Grontheim. Why not? It is crafty bits for KS. I like it. Let's take one into Grontheim. See what we can do. I don't usually bring in long range into here, but maybe it might be... Maybe I should. I've got 8 Vintorezes. Let's just take one. So I can take silence long range shot if I need to. Why not? How much ammo does it give you with that? 30? I might take a little bit extra because I can put it on auto. So we'll do that. I got him with a grenade too, didn't I? You know what was weird about that was the dude in the tunnel. I thought I'm going to step out and throw this grenade at him because he's trying to. He's waiting for me to step out and he's going to try and shoot me as I step out. So I'm going to equip the grenade and throw it. And I equipped the grenade, did the little Archie thing, and went to step out and throw it. And then he didn't, from what I saw, do the throw. You know, he didn't throw it. His arm didn't come over and throw it. Visually, it didn't look like he threw it. So I was like, oh, he didn't throw it. I stuffed up and stepped back behind the cover, thinking I hadn't thrown the grenade. Went to re-equip my gun, and then went to step back out to take shots at him, and then the grenade went off. And it said I got a kill with a consumable. Yeah, it said I got a kill with a consumable for a seasonal or something, and I'm like, what? The grenade? I did throw the grenade? Okay. Because to me, it didn't look like he went through with the throwing action and threw it. It was weird. I just heard what sounded like an explosion pop up on the left-hand side of the screen that's larger than it needs to be, telling me that I killed someone with a throwable, with a consumable. And yeah, I was like, what? Okay. And then the other green coat ran through me contact bomb, and I started getting ready to have to fight him and missed 3 or 4 shots with my ZA. So I loaded into that lobby bragging about a long-range shot that I hit on someone standing still on a signal detector. And missed about 7 or 8 shots on people that were almost standing still with the same gun. I'm not used to pressing you got to press L3 to take a breath so that the gun stops swaying. And by the time I remembered to do that on a couple of the shots, they'd already moved. and thrown me off, so then I had to realign the sight again. Maybe I shouldn't have even been bothering to use the scope in that situation. That's what it is. Just use your crosshair. They were close enough where I didn't have to worry about trying to line them up with the scope, because you probably get no aim assist with the scope, whereas with a crosshair you do. So I could have just used the crosshair and just aimed it at them and let the aim assist help me out a bit. I mean, I don't have the same kind of special aim assist that some other players seem to have, but there would have been a little bit of aim assist. But with the bad ping, does the aim assist even work for me? I don't think it does. My aim assist on 300 ping is assisting me to hit the shadow of the person, not the actual person. It's assisting me to hit the person where they used to be standing. I've seen that happen many times in my videos. I'm like, why is my crosshair pulling over here and aiming over here and tracking behind the person instead of tracking the person? Whereas other people on, 19 ping, even 20 or 30 ping, their aim assist just tracks you and you're dead. You go down within a couple of bullets. Mine's tracking their phantom. Yeah, I felt like doing another one. I died of radiation, got some XP. I just wasn't satisfied. Let's try and get some more XP before we head into the double XP. Why not? That way when we get into the double XP I will be up there towards the ladder levels and be able to fly through them. Get some coins and maybe be able to buy one more legacy, which I'm not sure which I want to buy yet. I kind of want to buy Stalkers because I like the look of the first skin you unlock for Stalkers is awesome. What's funny to me is, I'll show you when I get out of here. The first skin you unlock in Stalkers for level 1 looks almost identical, and I can't really see any difference other than some faded emblem on the back of the backpack. Looks almost identical to the skin you get for being a level 50 Stalker. It's funny that you grind out to level 50 and you've got a skin there that looks almost identical to the level 1 skin. But the level 1 skin is cool looking. I like it. I would go for probably Junkers, or what's the other one? There's a couple of them there that have some cool looking backpack skins. But the fact that in the rest of the season, legacy seasons, there's very little coins to collect as you level up, means I'll probably only get to pick one more before they go away. Yeah, great spawn, thanks. Thanks for this spawn. It's a fantastic spawn. I love this spawn. Wow, that's a magnificent spawn. Let's go this way. We'll hit up this little, whatever this is. What is this? I don't think I've ever seen this. Oh yeah, this here, the spring, yeah. Maybe once or twice. I mean, I could try and snipe some poor little green coat across the river. I'm almost playing now like it's double XP. I'm not going to hit a long range Skype with a Skype. I'm going to hit a Skype on somebody. A long range snipe with there is someone there, look. With a Vinterez from this distance? No way in the world. Let's let him get up to the house and see what I can do. Someone already up there, look. Looting cars. There's two people up there. Are they even shooting each other? I'm gonna get rolled up on by somebody else. There's two green coats over there, neither of them shooting each other, look. If I had a better sniper, that guy's dead. Right now he's like, what the? I'm not sure of the bullet drop on this thing, so I'm a bit like just whiffing shots. They're over there helping each other. Damn it! Wish I had a caffeine pill. This is probably what snipers do, right, with caffeine pills. Like, you only get like 3 or 4 shots. There's a guy over to my left here, look. I want to keep going for this guy though, because he's got lower health. There's a third guy rolling up to their location now. I think he was spawned up the river from me and he's running over here towards these guys now. The weapon sway is ridiculous, man. Why did I just get audio like I could hear him? Yeah, just not the gun to be doing this with unless you've got a bit of a closer shot. Where'd the other guy go? I swear there was another guy going over there. Stay still, you little bugger. Damn it. He just won't stay still for me. Oh, they're finally actually shooting each other. Didn't think anyone was actually going to shoot each other over there. I was wasting time trying to get kills and I could be over there getting loot. It's become a challenge now to see if I can actually do it. Here he is, look. The victor. Ah, you little bastard. This is kind of fun, but it's wasting a ton of time. If I had something with a better scope on it. So when I packed the Vintorez, I'm like, what are you doing? Pack something with a better scope. If you're going to take a rifle, this is more for close range. Yeah, every time I'm about to shoot, little bastards start hopping around. Stay still! AI? AI won't stay still. I wish they stayed as still as the bots in PUBG. Let's get down off of here. I need to be able to like mount or something. If I could have mounted my gun onto the edge to stop the weapon sway. How many shots did I whiff then, you reckon? You go back and count them for me. 20, 30. Not a good gun to be using for that kind of range. I just thought I'd try and get lucky. And yeah, caffeine pills. If I'm going to pack a sniper, which is something I've never really thought of before, pack caffeine pills. They've only flicked one switch, so they don't know where the other switches are. Is that the signal detector right there? I think it is. Interesting, interesting. Ooh. Exit camper. I think there's someone up on the hill sniping. Exit camper maybe. Up on the hill. Is that little looter that I missed 30 shots on? And does the other guy think he got the kill on him? He's going to go loot his body. Do I have a caffeine pill? No. I do have radiation tablets though, so I can get out. I think I give up on whatever loot that guy's carrying, because I don't know who he was shooting at and where they're at. It's too risky. I think I go this way. And try and hit this, because I don't think they've figured out how it works. I've got 3 radiation tablets, so I can even wait until they take some radiation. Someone's to my left. probably sitting on the signal detector. Where are the switches for this bloody thing? Oh, jeez, man. Don't even know if I get out of here. Nah. I'm gonna die to radiation again. I could have swear I pulled a adrenaline shot out of there. I think it was parts for an adrenaline shot. Unfortunately. Damn it. That's what I get for hanging around trying to kill little green coats. This is way too far down the road for me to get out. The green coat's watching me right now going, die! Die! Don't worry about it, I'm gonna die. It's all good. The title of this video is going to be Warts and All. It's decided. As I've said, other people won't show you this stuff. They'll just show the stuff they did correctly, and they'll just show you the great shots they made. I guarantee you they've got encounters where they sat there and whiffed a ton of sniper shots, but they're not going to show you. I guarantee it. They've played plenty of encounters. I hear them on the map all the time. I load into maps with high-level dudes that have got Mosins and sniper rifles, and you hear every 10-15 seconds, because they're sitting there taking shots. I bet you they're missing a ton of shots, but they'll just show you the ones that they hit. If I had a better sniper rifle, if I had a, you know, in that situation of where if I had have had that as many shots, see the previous map, the Vintorez is what I needed in that tunnel, because it's more of a closer range. I can put it on auto. And on this occasion, I needed the ZA M76 or whatever it is, because I'm trying to hit shots on guys on the other side of the map, and I didn't know exactly how much a bullet drop that Vintorez had. The only thing is with the ZAM-76 on that occasion is it might have been better and I might have been able to kill them from across the other side of the map, but at the same time they would have heard where the shots were coming from and they wouldn't have been crouching down and sort of trying to figure out where they were coming from. They would have known exactly where they were coming from. I just thought they're going to see my glint any second. They're going to see this glint, but they didn't have a clue. They were green coats or AI, one or the other. Yeah. If I had the ZAM-76 there, I'd probably kill those guys sooner and push north quicker. I should have just stopped playing around and went up to the time safe earlier. But like I said, warts and all, you'll only see that stuff here. DVERG. Let's go DVERG. Let's pick out a loadout. What, I have 3 iodine tablets and I still don't get out alive? That just proves yet again to me that these people who you hear shooting on a map that are in the center of the map having gunfights with other people way away from the exits late into the radiation when you're barely making it to the exit after using 2 or 3 iodine tablets and you're barely making it out alive and you hear late gunshots coming from the center of the map. They're bringing in dummy accounts or friends accounts or something. You can only carry so many iodine tablets into a raid, but they always seem to have a bunch of them. I got 3 there. Not knowing where those switches were totally screwed me as well. Never hit a time safe in that location in all of my 60-something days of playing this game. So I'm like, oh, there's one right here. Where's the other freaking one? It's hiding in the grass, almost obscured by a fence and a bush and a little shack, a little garden shed. If I had found those switches sooner, I'm to the exit. But yeah, whatever. What have I got here? Am I anywhere near? What do I need? Yeah. How many encounters have I played today? I've got 14 out of 40 electronics. I've answered 1 phone. Hey, I get some electronics. Maybe this one. I need to actually answer some phones. Police helmet. Let's whack on this. Check him out! What sort of backpack you gonna wear there, copper? Hey, we haven't wore this one yet. It's gonna be a bit of a weird. I mean, that's next level weird right there. You're wearing that. Yeah, that just doesn't work. It looks weird. Let's wear the kit bag. All right, let's go. Got an SVU sight. I'm like, hey, this is silenced too, and maybe it's got a better range on it than that Vinterez does, and the berry close range. Oh, which reminds me, I think I've got a snowy skin for this one. The deep freeze. Let's go, DVERG. See if I can pull some people over. Give them a ticket. Oh man, why do I have to be in here with a purple beanie? Purple beanies are nothing but trouble. Don't like them. Oh look, it's a dude with a sniper, level 50, and the Mashawanga Wanga. And he's travelled 1,000 kilometres in encounters. I bet you he's travelled more than that. Surely that's the lower end badge for Traveller, right? Traveller 5? I don't know. This dude for sure has travelled about 30,000 kilometres as he bounces around the map. Let's try not to die to him. Wish me luck. Probably spawned right here. I'll try to go to the barn and die. I'm going to hit Jacobson's arrest and go down for a bad day for young Romero. Let's see what happens. It's not really the place to be hitting a any phones, is it, this map? Maybe we make this someone else's rest. We wait for him to come up the road here. No goodies in there, no. Okay. It's a bad day for young Romero. As I say, I know there's a spawn off to my left, but I know someone else has got a sniper as well. So they might even be up here, look, sniping probably down to that. That's where they're going to want to be, over this end of the map with that sniper rifle. And then if they can't snipe, they're going to sprint at you with a Meshawenga. It's very quiet in here, no? Very quiet. I think I might head back to the old barn. Unless I can get across the river and try and hit this stuff. But getting across that river is going to be dangerous. Is that the Meshawenga? Is that what it sounds like? I think it does. Whoever spawned up here is probably already at this encampment. I hate third-person camera, man. I really wish more games were first person. Grab it, you fool. Yeah, I hate it. I hate third-person camera. I thought that was someone laying there. It's a freaking rock. Give me some potatoes. No? Jesus, some great haul of loot in here. So they're all the way down here. They've already hit the time safe. Now they're using that to see if they can hit this. Oh, I wanted to push across the river, but there's a ton of shots coming from that way, man. I'm going to head back to Bad Day for Young Romero. There's nothing over this side but trouble. Unless someone wants to ring a phone for me right now so I can answer it. Hello. Thank you. I needed to answer a phone. It's the guy on the signal detector. No surprise there. Guy that's already probably killed 3 people. He's used the signal detector again. He's already got the contents of the safe. Is he going to push this way? No. I mean, he's desperate for kills, but I don't think anybody's that desperate for kills, right? That is real late to be moving that, man. Real late. What comm station did it? There's only one on the map. Oh, 2. That is, he's hoping it lands over here because he's over this side of the river. No, there'd be somewhere up there that you could move that to. To only move it to there. Very strange move. I'm going to keep pushing north, that's what I'm going to do. Did I hit Jacobson's rest?
Prepare to fight
Yeah, I
the
did.
airdrop.
I know there's some little spots along the water's edge over here, actually. Let's try those. Just hope the cache didn't spawn anywhere up here. This stamina. He's just sitting on that time safe all game. Just going back and forth between the time safe, camping it to see if anyone else is going to come and try and hit it. But he already opened it, didn't he? So why would somebody go back over there? I don't know. But he's camping there, going back and forth between there and the signal detector. Blue box? Nah, damn. Caffeine pill? Where were you earlier when I needed you, you bastard? Rubbing it in now. So someone found a red crate late in here. And which way is he going to go? I was thinking of heading to this building to try and grab a red crate. He's going to come this way. Why? He's going to try and get to that exit. Should I go and cut him off? No. That's not me. Sure, I'll take about 50 shots at a couple of green coats from across the other side of the river, but... Oh, jeez, man. But I draw the line at chasing someone down who's carrying a red crate. Hoping to get out with it last minute. Good luck to you, sir. Or madam. the guy that phone jeweled me is sitting there. He kind of helped me out. He sat there the whole time and did not move. Didn't worry about these two guys over here. He just sat there the whole time. Maybe they're a trio. Well, hello. The red phone guy is probably telling whoever's up here waiting for me that I'm coming. I'll sit down here and guard this end of the map. You just stay over there because that guy that's over there is going to be heading there soon. What? You mother... Are you serious? I've never had that happen to me, but yeah, he's like, I got one. I got one. You bastard. I've never had that happen to me before. So this guy camped the loot container all game. That's the guy that spawned here. And he laid that trap in there and pushed all the way over this way. I knew someone was up there. And then got me with a bit... I've never had that. They kill you instantly? I've never seen that before. First time I've run into a booby trap. I've never failed an airdrop one. You know, you can airdrop the booby traps. Because I expect that. So when that happened, I was like, what the hell's going on? By the time I realised what was going on, I was dead. Like, oh, it's a booby trap, okay, and then I was dead. You pretty much got to start solving it from the get-go. And this guy's just going to sit here. He must have laid a bunch of them. He's waiting around to see if anyone else is going to hit a booby trap before he leaves. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Well done. Congratulations. Here's me thinking I had a good run and I'm near an exit and I'll be able to get out in a minute, and this bastard gets me with a booby trap. Good times. Let's stay and check out his stats and see how many people he's killed. See how many people he's done that to. What's this? Like I said, it's the first time I've died to a booby trap. A booby-trapped airdrop, I always solve them in time, but I swear the booby-trapped airdrops, you have to solve less up, down, left, rights. And they're larger. Like the pop-up pops up right in front of your screen. I don't know, that pop-up to me looked a bit different than the booby-trapped airdrops. It looked like it was off-center a bit and a bit smaller, and there was more up, down, left, rights. It just confused me because I was like, what? What's going on? Oh, it's a booby trap, and by then you're dead. So first time for everything. First time I've died to a booby trap. First time I've run into a booby trapped box. So we got a little box of booby traps. As sucked in. Hey, it fits the theme of the video. That'll be the last one for the day. It fits the theme. Let's have a look. He's only killed 423 people. So he's probably been playing the game for a while and he's not really... He just lays booby traps here and there. I've laid booby traps myself. Hoping to try and catch someone with one. Never have. I've always found them to be quite useless. Of course I die to one before I catch someone with one. That's the way of the Outlands. It's the way of the Warts and All video that would get cut from other people's videos. They're not going to show you stuff like that. They're not going to be embarrassed. I don't care. Alright, that's going to do it for today. I'll jump back on and do the double XPs and grind out some loot, hopefully, for my XP, instead of trying to shoot green coats from across a map with a Vintorez and wasting my time and not getting out in time because of it. I'll see you then. Well, I was sitting here in my pyjamas, as you can see, and I thought, oh, what are you doing? You only had one more phone to answer. So let's go answer a phone. But I'm doing it with nothing in my pack, because why not? I'm going out in my undies. Naked as a jaybird. Is that the saying? I don't know. So, a little encore. I thought, what was the point of answering those other two phones? You know what I mean? You might as well go and answer one more. So, yeah, the thing about the booby traps is I've never really thought of it when I've found them. I usually only lay them when I find them in encounters. Whenever I take them into an encounter, I always forget to use them. I find them and go, I might as well whack this in a locker or whatever. But now come to think of it, it's kind of, it's only going to catch a looter off guard and kill a poor little looter like me. You bastard. So now, I don't think I'll lay them anymore. Unless it's on something I think some psychopath is going to hit, which is usually nothing. I mean, we saw earlier, there's a loot container on the map and they become the threat after running around the loot container, killing a bunch of people trying to get it, and they leave without touching it. So they have no interest in actually opening it. They just want to... It slows them down, you know what I mean? In Fisk, he was running around it, killing people, ran over to, up the cliffs, tried to kill a couple more people. They don't care about loot containers. So unless I could like booby trap something that I know someone like that is going to touch, the booby traps are only going to kill poor little looters like me. As we just saw there. I thought it was weird I walked into that barn because I know there's boxes on the outside edge of that barn, and I thought an experienced looter must have been here because there's a couple of little containers there that have been hit. But then when I opened the door and third person camera cheesy peeked inside to see if there was anything lootable in there, there was something that hadn't been touched. It was like, oh cool, they left some food behind. Maybe there is some loot in here. And then I ran into that other room and looted that crate that tends to have some high level stuff in it sometimes, like an adrenaline shot or radiation grenades, those red crates. Those little steel banded red toolboxy looking things sometimes have some good loot in them. So I thought, oh cool, I'll open this, maybe I'll pull something interesting out of here before I run to the exit. I was going to go upstairs, check the lockers as well. There's probably booby traps in those as well, wouldn't be surprised. Because I've pulled booby traps out of those lockers before and went, oh well, I'll just booby trap this last locker, there's nothing in here but parts. I didn't know that the booby trap was the same as the airdrop booby trap. Now I do. I just saw what happened was when someone tried to loot something that had a booby trap in it, a bomb went off and took half their health, max. Because I've laid booby traps before and thinking especially if someone came to a building I laid one in and they never touched it. So I thought it probably only goes off like an explosion and does half their health and damage. I didn't know you had to solve a little quick time puzzle like the airdrop booby trap. So that threw me off, caught me off guard. From now on when I'm looting buildings late that I know people have been to before me, I'll be more careful. I'll get ready for that little timed pop-up thingy. I mean, it's pretty safe to loot a building that's full of loot when you run to it early. But when in that situation, I know someone's been to that building before me, and I'm just going to be going in and hitting scraps. I'll be on my toes and ready for it. I'm surprised that's never happened to me sooner. You know, I hit a lot of buildings late, and that's the first time it's happened to me. So, mission for this encounter. We've got two people in here that have collected all the trolls. One's pretending to be a green coat and he's carrying a sniper rifle and heavy machine gun. And we're going. What's with the levels today? The time of day I'm on? I must be on a bad time of day. I seem to be getting a lot of high level dudes. Started off with green coats, but I think it's ticked over to high level dude time with sacrifice green coats. Goal. Find the nearest telephone and sit on it till it rings. That's all I'm doing. I come in here with nothing and I'm going to get hit from this direction and that direction and not have a weapon to defend myself. This isn't the spawn. I wanted this spawn so I could go inside and pick up a bloody gun. There's your fall damage. Not that it's going to matter anyway if I get shot, I'm going down with or without. Full health. My only hope is, yep. Oh, what am I going to get? A pistol? No, a crappy cash key. Thanks. Thanks. Could have given me a pistol to defend myself with at least. There's the nearest phone out there. Oh, what? 2 cash keys? I'm going to destroy them both. Someone's outside, I can hear him. They've already hit all the loot, the bastards. Probably a blue box in there and everything. No! I'm gonna grab that first. Now climb there, you fool. Ooh. Oh, I thought it was a bloody blue box. Well, it is a blue box. Yeah. So I was right. It is a blue box. Do you reckon they were looting, so maybe they'll grab the loot and bugger off and leave me something? Sometimes you get multiple blue boxes down there. They're coming this way. No, this is a different person coming from the north. He's getting chased by someone else. We got 2 people over here right now shooting. One of them spawned here, another one spawned here. They're the 2 that are fighting each other right now. And then this guy sprinted past me. He's either getting shot at by someone else or shot at by someone over here, I don't know. Three, at least, if not 4 guys. Well, there's definitely 4 because I know there's 2 over here plus that guy and me. But there could even be a 5th guy over here. All on this part of the map. It's hilarious. Listen to them all over there fighting it out right now. I reckon somebody is looking for looter kills. That's what's happening. There's some people that know there are looters and going, well, let's head to the loot locations and kill looters. Poor little looters. Leave us alone. Yeah, that guy sprinted up here and collected all this stuff on the way up that way. Bastard. Sniper on the roof, maybe. Looking this way, so I've got to be careful. Whoever was over here looking for kills of looters is now going to push north, and I'm stuck in the middle of it all. Stuck in here for airdrop campers. I can't rotate around that way because of the signal detector. I wish I could somehow get north. I think that's my safest bet. He opened the boxes on the train, he bloody got everything. I think he's going to try and rotate to the exit that's up here. Yeah. Here's Sprinty Sprinty. Is it someone running from a killer? Or the killer? Who seems to be hanging around where I am. Who's he shooting at? Strange. He's trying to flush me out. Accidentally fired his gun because he's inexperienced. My left butt cheek. That currently has a bum bag bouncing off of it onto the right.
The plane is coming. Prepare to fight for the airdrop.
Very strange behaviour. I've just fired a one random shot here and there. I don't think I've ever been on this little patch of grass intersection between that road and this road. Ever. This area in here. I need to verify whether there's anyone still around here. I mean, that first person that pushed over that looked like they might be looting. If I had a gun and engaged with them, I probably die to the other person that come down. And probably, definitely. And then this one sprints over here as well. I think killed both of them. I'm a snake. I'm just a little snake. Slithering in the grass. I'm just a snake. Leave me alone, I'm just a snake. So the airdrop guy grabbed it, he's heading north. Is someone still here? They could be. Blue box. Damn. Booby trap. If I die to another booby trap, 2 booby traps in one day, could I take that? Someone ring the phone. That's all I come back in here for. Ring the damn phone. There might be a death box around here somewhere, right? Where might it be? Might have some loot in it still. Probably over towards the exit. They might have been trying to leave. Booby trap. Man, it's better than nothing. Just give it to me. Where would it be? In this house? What am I stuck on for The stuff you get stuck on in this game does my head in. These little things you get stuck on every time you turn a corner. Every hill you try and run up. Do my head in. This door was open earlier, so maybe the death box is in here because they tried to hide. Yeah, there it is. Oh, it's looted. Dude doesn't have a head. What the hell? That guy meant business. He put a spike through his head. Put a flagpole through his head. Look. Well, that's a new one. I mean, talk about mark your territory. Put a flagpole in his brain. Hey, some electronics. Oh, look, another cache key. Hey, I found a knife. I hear someone running this way. I mean, if there is someone coming this way this late, something weird's going on. You're finally going to give me a gun, look. No, we got an adrenaline shot. Hey! You bastard. Oh, another cache key. What's that, 4? 5? I think that's about the 5th one. Hey, some electronics. That was easily 5 cache keys for the encounter. Yeah, that person hit the blue box and got. And look how slow I'm running with this pistol in my hand, will you? Sometimes there's, what did I say earlier? There's always someone left on the map, man. Oh, the phone. What am I doing? Where is he? Center of town. Hey, we got it! It's a miracle. Let's get out. I'll get shot in the head by whoever's still here. Someone else got him. He got. There's 2 got-gots. Let's be the get. and actually get out of here for the... This is the first encounter I've survived in about 2 or 3 hours. Get! See? I had to play smart. Didn't have a weapon. Okay? If I did, I'd probably try and shoot it out with the first person rolls up. In that situation, that just gives the psycho killer information that I'm there. They run down and kill me. I survived. I'm a survivor. Okay? Call me a cockroach. Call me a snake. Call me a rat. Whatever, man. No, a rat is somebody who like lays around trying to kill people. I'm just trying to survive. And there was some death all around me, and I got out alive for the first time in a few hours and answered a freaking phone. It's a miracle. Let's go home and celebrate with our crappy 250 XP or whatever it is. It seems like there's a lot of people who the only time they ring a phone, which is the only time I do it, is very late when the radiation's on you. It's like another way of getting information to see if there's anyone else on the map. And when someone answers it, you're like, good, they're all the way over there. Or it's a way like the killers are like, is anyone else on the map? Maybe they'll answer it thinking, oh, it's safe to answer the phone this late. They'll answer the phone late like me. I call this that cool skin I got on the silver pigeon. They answer the phone late in raids, and if they're close enough to me, I can sprint to them and get another kill, probably. But it seems to be like the most likely time for it to happen. I do like this. It's a shame that it's not a slightly better gun. Like early on in my career, in my survival, it got me some kills. But now I'd much rather take something that fires more than 1 or 2 shots. Okay, what was I doing? Daily. Finally. Yeah, how much did I actually get for all that trouble of trying to answer the phones? $750, 20 electronics, 3 transmitters. That is definitely the last one for the day. That's it. No ifs and buts. Okay. That's enough. I'll come back when it's double XP time.
Hey!
See you then.